Hello, everybody. That's right. Good morning, everybody. Um, Hold on. Getting a few things set up, and then we can rocket to the moon and get down to the nitty gritty. Unfortunately, and hopefully the intranet isn't too affected by it. We've had some pretty bad the cell service around here got pretty bad overnight, probably due to a storm that passed through. And normally during a Monday, I'll be dead ass tired and not want to stream, but I just have a feeling that spoilers are going to keep me from really enjoying this mode, like I really enjoying Star Rail like I want to. So let's go ahead and get the story underway. I have no idea why I'm sunk like that. It's because the camera's acting up. There we go. I guess I'm just lower now. Is that how it's gonna work? That seems to be the case. It's not resetting. I guess I'm just angled like this. Oh, that was a really scratchy Hero Honor Crimson Call. Let's view the story recap.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. Finan asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City. Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaya made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Finan takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefali's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city. With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie. At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kefali's core flame to spirit thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Finan and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and the mortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end. The holy city is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer. At this moment of crisis, Mighty, Casterus, Tribi and Trinan, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all lay their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have a chance to complete the mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Finan enters the Vortex of Genesis alone.
Story recap is ended. Head to this thing. Go now.
It's still early. Where to now?
Okay, first off, I need to move this up a tiny bit. Oh, you guys can see. There we go.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Finan?
Oh!
We are under Lord Finan's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off. At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all, like some kind of omen.
No waste. Let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now. I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us. Finan, is he going to be all right?
Escape.
Believe in his resolve to save Akama.
We're just leaving? No. Can't be just leaving. Ooh, why am I shifting so? Probably because COD's running in the background while I download shaders.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just
Oops.
outside the city. Let's keep moving.
Is this really what Trailblazing is supposed to be?
Our experience in Amphorius has far exceeded expectations. If our goal was just to replenish fuel, then mission accomplished. But you're right. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
Sorry, nibbling on chicken. This doesn't seem right at all.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the
Hey! Screwy!
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
Never thought an express crew would bring a genius for backup.
Indeed. Madame Herta invited me to meet with you, Nameless. Rest assured.
You two know this anti-Kathirin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief.
I had a feeling the geniuses would start to impose their will. Man, I like this whole fried chicken is nothing but breading. I mean, it's good, but damn. I suppose wings don't have a lot of meat on them.
The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memory, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Lord Ravager like Ventilia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Lawfu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition.
No, sir.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you Nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I will shoulder the responsibility.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would.
Oh, the dice!
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Oh, he's starting to fade.
Being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1. An Intellitron named Lygus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. 2. Herta discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
Are you taking us back to Finan? Yeah, oh! We haven't heard from you in ages!
Cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it. He warned me about this place right before Klipoth glimpsed him. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
Shoulder massager.
Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Child of remembrance, step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Chronocognitive anchor.
Oh no, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now.
What?
Another voice? Who now? Wait, Master Diviner? From the Wafu? Fush? Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
Oh!
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well.
March, I conducted some experiments with the 6 phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the Gate of Memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories! That voice again. Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. Now it's... you two? a place like this.
March! There you are.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
That's Mem. That has to be Mem.
At last,
Oh.
I finally caught up.
Nope. It's you.
Hey. Are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, name's Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
You know what I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
What?
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Wait, what?
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me. That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
At the vortex of Genesis. So we decided to stay.
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Era Nova?
No matter what, we need to see this through to the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Time to see the Era Nova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Go.
Look, there's Finan. And wait,
Lycus? Remember Screwlum's warning.
He's not to be trusted. Let's go.
And you, Lord Finan, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
This is the path I must take.
As it happens, I find myself thinking the exact same thing. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
Scrum says you're behind all this.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky, Lord Lycus? How much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Finan, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephal's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, carefully must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer. The fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives. And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphorius' laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
That's an understatement. We literally came back from the dead. No need to worry. I have a plan. Trust me. Initiate the Era Nova.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Complete Era Nova.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Nothing more to say. Let's complete it.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words. In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final coin flame with Finon.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
magnificent and epic adventure.
What?
The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aranova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things.
Let's do it.
Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the gross teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors.
Oh.
Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If, through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another Eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side, accompanying you throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead, in that brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
We're switching. Act 1. Departure.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine.
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Where are we? Aranova? Is it done?
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Ivy Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephal's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron, pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel, dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
How does this connect to Aranova?
What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finan's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
Who could possibly be there his entire life?
Questions, questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Light, stop, stick, slip, stick. I didn't even see that. I guess we can't access it right now. Immersive theater, hero's journey. There's not anything to really find or do, really, so... There's a boat on the horizon.
All awake now? Great.
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going.
Found you. That's...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm? There's something oddly unfamiliar about this.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore.
You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
He hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
How about we stick with the usual? You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards.
Now where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
The weather's great today. Have fun.
Let's try over here.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square! You did not! It's mine! Finan! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught! Give it here! My rod might catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
Minon's childhood drift bottle. A handwritten letter sealed in a glass vial. On the wheatgrass stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear stranger who finds this drift bottle in the future. It's currently the month of fortune, the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea. Just let the recurrence decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village and my dream. Our little village is called Adius Elysee. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea, and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Oryx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue. Roast grape pies, herb fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year I sneaked some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back, just like a seedling sprouts from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tarry tangled grass behind our courtyard until I found this mysterious hole. It has a tooth inside. Cupped my hands like a horn and yelled, "Hey, come out!" Nothing happened. When I went back this year, the hole was gone. Weird, right? You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Serene. She can already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last year I drew the Deliverer. Everyone went, wow. People really like the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a Wanderer or a Scholar. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. I'm not that amazing, so I can't be the Deliverer. Few in 80s LSC ever journey far. We don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is that there are all kinds of city-states out there, and lots of great heroes. The bad part is, they're always at wars. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we ever need a deliverer? But Miss Matthias and Uncle Galbus both say that one day, when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty Castrum Creamnose. Find the greatest craftsman and ask him to forge me a sword. He's still a kid when he's writing this, that's why all the misspells are there. It's cute. With that sword, I'd protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own. Just a stick and a hoe. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world no longer needs a deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home, and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? You should write it down too there. Toss it in the sea, and let the tides carry you to the next stop. Whoops, just realized this letter has misspellings, just like my essays in Miss Matthias' class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked in detention. Oh.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
Ooh, I wanna see. What did little Finan wish for?
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Kiddo, Livia, dinner's ready.
Coming, Mom! Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae. Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought. The waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back.
Kind of disappointing, isn't it?
Okay. In the barn next.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
Is that the... Yeah, that's the Sacrament Courtyard. So this should be the barn.
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels. And a wooden figurine, missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Finan, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
She's cute.
With you being our only teacher in ID Silicii, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Where we hide the wooden soldier.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
Those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right? Oh, giving me this silent treatment? How cruel.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
What about the cellar?
A cellar? I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Well, if we're talking Wonderland stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories. All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out.
She's not around. And Finon won't talk to us anymore. Alright. And we're gonna talk to her finally.
The girl before you carries an mystery, her secrets elusive. Yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
Just lift your spirits, being up high.
You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are! The Oracle cards!
Nope, fun unmount them. Looks like you won this race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
Key messages 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped pop. Stamped pop. That was weird.
What are you doing, Sunichi?
Oh! Fuck. Thought of. Going on, Doc? You're trying out the new season.
Hold on. I don't want any.
Shit, didn't expect Doc to drop in that fast.
What's up, Sunichi?
Oh, nothing.
Casuals?
Yeah, the usual.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
It's still early. Where to now?
The fuck is Havoc Royale? The shit.
The new Zombies map come out?
I have no clue. I thought that wasn't supposed to release until 7.
It is 7. It's 7-2.
No, Black Ops 7.
Oh. I don't know. I know we're supposed to get it for BO6. That's why. But I don't have Game Pass right now, so. I'm lead. Go figure.
Mhm.
What do you think of the Beavis and Butthead bundle?
It looks good. Oh, it doesn't come out till season 5.
Oh, okay. Did you get the premium pack?
Yes. Also, you have it on solos.
No.
There we go.
Where the hell did you get the fucking unicorn?
Oh, that's part of... I forget which tracer pack that is. It just looks so uncanny.
Yeah, it's off a kill streak, right?
What,
The unicorn.
No, that's from a bundle I got.
Yeah, which bundle?
I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I do know which one.
I know I got it back when we were still in Al Mazrah, but that was like the tail end of it.
Yeah, but you can't use... No, the unicorn came out with BO6. Because you can't use kill streaks from Modern Warfare 2 or 3
Check your gear and weapons.
on BO6 character.
Well, it's not a kill streak, it's an execution.
Yeah, you can't use that finishing move.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to change my fucking sniper rifle.
Ugly skin.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it looks so bad.
Oh my god, that's even worse.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh yeah, like that.
Official.
That's not gonna stick out like a sore fucking.
Oh no, not at all.
It does. It really goes against every background.
Approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
Ew.
As long as you headshot him first, that's all that matters.
Yeah, but I can't. You're on my team.
Oh, I'm sure there's more.
Some people probably already have this freaking thing already fully unlocked too, so we'll probably see freaking buttheads soon enough.
Shinichi, go pick up a gun for me.
Alright. Let's see what I can find.
Eliminate all targets in the AO.
so colorful.
I know, right?
Shiny.
Jay.
Somebody's throwing fucking grenades.
Jay.
What's up, T?
Red access card.
2 and 2.
I've located valuable enemy intel on your train. Secure it for information on the next gas spread. Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
Let me grab this and come save me. I'm at 2 cards, 2 balls. I just didn't get anything on the bottom floor.
Capture complete. Hell of a job. I'm uploading information on the next gas spread.
Well, there was nothing here.
Sonichi, we should probably push towards pink as soon as we can.
I know, I'm trying to get recon done.
She's on her own.
Leave me alone! Stop following me!
Oh shit, how many? Well, that's a good sign.
Just one.
Don't worry, grabbing his last recon, I'll come in from the bottom. And hopefully
Hey,
not
while you do
die.
that, you wanna see if you can find anything?
Sure. You already found 2 and 2, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll look for the pool ball and hopefully find the last key card. Alright.
Intel point captured. Great work. You've earned a peek at the next gas spread.
Nice. As soon as I got last contract, circle shrunk.
Ooh, before you come over here, let's get you a better gun. Ready? Yellow?
Sure, go for it.
Hold on. This button. There you go. There's a care package coming down to you now.
Appreciate it. Nice.
If you can get down, T, I have a loadout.
Nope. I'm scared.
You scared? Just clutch.
Of course, there's no guarantee anything's still down here because this bot's like taking shit and running off with it. Get out of here.
We're gonna score.
you guys just find the other key card, I'm in. I have 2 key cards though, so if you guys want your specialist.
Still clearing up things down here.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Do I even want to know?
I watched that, Blue. I watched that. We witnessed all of that.
Yeah.
Doc, what you do?
He has an armor box, and he comes running over here, grabs the armor box off the table, places it down, and then runs back over and picks up his armor box.
Yep.
Okay, Yellow, I'm just waiting for you to come up here so I can open it up, because everything just disappears after a bit.
Sorry, I had a couple coming my way. Took them both out.
Loadout drop inbound.
Shay, do we want buy station? Or selfies?
Don't care.
What do we want?
Oh shit.
Probably buy station.
You've got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Grabbing Lodi real
Yellow!
fast. Because it dropped right next to me.
I can't be a hoarder. Somebody stole my advance.
Yes, I did.
I like to hoard it.
That's what I usually do. Hoard it till like the very end.
You dragon.
Shay. I need your specialist.
Comes in handy
Can I
when
close
it's at
this
the
door
end.
on you?
Adder requesting LBBR.
Ready? Aw, he knows.
Well, I guess you're on your own, Shinichi. There's an enemy nearby.
Climbing up, jeez.
He's on the roof, Shay.
Heads up. Adder squad marks you as a bounty target.
That sounds really good.
I need that.
Squad mates are in the safe zone.
Oh, they're close.
Closing in.
Nice.
Requesting recon above.
Okay, I need 5 eliminations as the most wanted, so I'm gonna go way the fuck over there after I get up here.
What?
Because she needs to be a most wanted contract.
I'm skin hunting. I get like 33 weapons unlocked with the stupid ransom thing.
mate is being tracked as the most wanted target. Eliminate enemies and secure supply caches to get that target back.
Is it just my fucking game that's making weird noises when you open up crates?
Probably.
Like making a hissing noise and then it drops like an extra selfie or an extra this.
Oh, it does that when you pick up a rarer item.
No longer tracking you. You lost them.
It does it for the selfie, it does it for the armor box. I don't think it does it for Muni.
I don't know, I've just never heard it before.
Shinichi, you got a guy right on you.
Got them both.
Come back here, I have to. Oh. I didn't get the murders I needed.
Yeah, so you pick up the most one, yet they all come from me. What the fuck?
I know, right? But I didn't even get the murders that I needed, so stupid. Holy fuck, why am I not by the roof yet?
Oh, that is new. Alright, it just spits out an extra prize.
Oh, okay, so it is doing it to you too then.
Yeah, because it just threw up an armor satchel for me.
Okay, just making sure.
Head to the safe zone. You've got gas moving in.
No, shit, really? Shit.
I got you.
Who got you?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Your squad mate is the most wanted target. Eliminate threats. Your supply caches to reduce the time of the contract.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Was it a player?
No, I think he broke his ankles when he fell.
I did. My parachute threw me to the fucking ground.
Oh, your parachute's still doing that shit.
And then after he landed, after I got here, somebody fucking else was here.
Yellow, you good over there?
Yeah, I'm fine somehow.
He'll die, just give him time.
It's like, I love the fact that you grabbed the most one. They're all coming for me, again. I think I've ran into like 4 people so far as soon as you picked it up.
Why are you rainbow?
Squad mate alive. Most wanted contract complete.
Whoa!
Oh, it might be my...
What is happening?
It might be my fucking execution might be glitched.
Shit. You need to see this. He literally has got rainbow, like a fucking necklace of rainbow. I love it.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I don't even think he knows.
It just might be glitched for me because of my execution.
Yeah. It's like Shays. Shays is always singing when he uses his execution.
Enemy soldier incoming. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Reloading.
Okay, I only need like 2 more kills.
Oh my god, I got shot out of the sky.
On you by chance?
I just had a mortar on me.
Ew! What the fuck are those skins, you stupid asses? The fuck? Get out of here, coach. Fucking nasty ass. Gross! You nasty. You got killed by yourself, just so you know. And I have no idea where your stuff went, I'm sorry. I don't know where— oh, it's right here. It's right here. I saved it.
Yep, coming down. Thank you.
Yeah, you got killed by a youth.
Got gas moving in on us.
Yeah. I'm just booby trapping these guys as dead bodies. Coach and I don't know what the shirt says. This fucking leg can piss off.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy advanced UAV overhead. Hostile UAV in the area.
Jesus.
Enemy moving. Destination marked. Never mind.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Enemy moving. Enemy moving.
Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Gulag locked down. Area's clear. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Does anybody want some money? I really don't know why I'm carrying $94,000 right now.
We're not near a buy station, so I don't think you do us any good anyways.
Oh, I got a portable one.
Well, that could work.
Oh, we also have one that's right here.
Yeah,
That's
right
gonna
in
be hot
that middle.
Fuck.
HSR awaiting targeting data.
Shay? Oh no!
Not Dr. Death.
Only 4 left. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Oh, took 2 out.
Oh, I was reloading. Oh, I shocked him. I shocked him. Oh. Still two of them over here. What the fuck?
I took two of them out.
There's one over. There's still one more. Watch it yourself.
Now I find the
No, I dropped them.
I dropped them.
Yeah.
Nice.
I gotta drop this buy station.
Friendly buy station deployed. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Get the UAV on grid.
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone. Your squad pays for your release.
Get a UAV on grid.
Oh.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead. Requesting recon
Okay.
above.
Armor satchel.
LTVR ready for launch.
Only 2 left.
Shield up there, here.
LTVR awaiting targeting data.
Yellow and blue.
Self-revive mark.
Yeah, cluster.
Security standing by.
Get to the safe zone.
Anything else?
Gas moving. Target grid struck. No gas needed.
Priority tasking request. UAV exiting AO.
We're gonna score.
Tackle. We're flying on cue. UAV returning to tank.
Yes!
Easy win.
Distraction. Who got them?
That was me.
You guys want to run that again?
Sure.
Why not?
It's taking its time. What the fuck?
Oh, hello, Loki. Don't you fucking lick me. Don't! I love
your
you,
dog's
but
name?
I don't want the kisses. Lucas, fuck off! Yes, I have Loki, Lucas, and Zoe.
That's funny. I have a white lab. His name's Loki.
I have a golden retriever.
I got 2 dogs. Blue healer and a Rottweiler pit bull.
Get geared up and stand by.
I have Lucas is a golden retriever. Everybody loves him. I have Zoe. She's smooth brain. She's a German Shepherd cross. Nobody loves her. And then I have Loki. He's an Australian Shepherd. Which reminds me, Shay.
What?
The 3rd weekend in July, will you take my 2 idiots from the Thursday till the Monday?
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, at least I got a make.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. You know you
No,
will.
Zoe's my problem child. Nobody really likes taking care of her. And I don't blame anybody for not wanting to take her.
I'd take her.
She's a garbage eater.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to listen, and I have no idea how to get her to. Like, I spent 3 days back to back, like, me and her, just ourselves, trying to train her, and she still wouldn't fucking comprehend it.
I'll take her.
Keep clear of the gas. Get to the safe zone.
That kind of stuff you kind of have to train them when they're
Downside
puppies.
is you have to... Yeah, see, my ex trained her how to shake paws when she was a puppy. That was it.
Aw.
How old is she now?
I'd say like 3?
I'll take her.
Maybe
I'll train her.
4?
Farrah? You're doing it
What?
again?
I'm doing it again. I'm scared.
Yeah.
I'm joining you. Don't worry. I'll take the bottom.
Apparently, we're gonna do the same fucking replay.
Yep.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
No, Zoe is like, she's a sweetheart, but she's also like smooth brain galore. Like, she doesn't comprehend right from wrong.
Aw, damn.
Oh no!
Ran into back-to-back-to-back people. So you got company on the bottom floor? I also have a small tabby named Min Min. Oh, I love her, but she's a brat cat sometimes.
Earn redeployment or
I'm
die
not allowed
trying.
cats.
I used to be allergic.
Lucas thinks that they're toys, so he thinks he can carry them around everywhere.
Target clear. Stand by for redeployment. You earned it.
Ah, fuck.
Okay.
Tack on! I need eyes overhead!
Two and two.
Yeah, we're making our way back that way.
There's still people on the bottom floors.
Enemy dropping
Yeah.
into the AO.
Looks like it.
Why are you giving me nothing but sniper rifles? Fuck off, game.
Are you on the roof?
Yeah.
Here. This just came out of the box. Let's see. C9. Or there's a SOG. Or a Kilo 49. There's a SOG over here too.
Smells really good. Yeah, be careful, Yellow. We got one behind us. Yeah, he's got a sniper.
We got a heli down below.
Seven, 8.
Squad's in the safe zone. Gas is inbound.
Asshole wants to run that fucking HDR shit.
Yeah, I tried using the HDR.
You got
Not
one
for
to
me.
the right.
Oh my god.
No!
We'll buy him back. Hopefully he didn't have no cards on him.
No, I didn't. I didn't have anything on me.
Your squad is
Nice
getting you out
shot.
of here.
There you go, Shinichi.
Appreciate it.
Marking weapon.
Well, that sounds really good.
Oh, fuck off, you camping bitch!
Got him. Oh, one more.
No!
Damn.
Oh fuck, they got them both.
I lost everything. I lost it.
It's a lost cause now.
It's a lost cause now. I lost it all.
There was only one left too. Fuck, that sucks.
I know. There's only one on the roof, for fuck's sakes. Motherfucker. I just didn't have enough shields on me.
Helicopter.
The bitch threw gas in there? Oh no, princess. Bitch, your fucking voice is annoying as fuck as well. Tell somebody who gives a shit.
Please don't talk.
Hope you stub your
That's why
toe
you're
on a
dead.
fucking toothpick.
I second that notion.
Oh, where's she at? What happened?
I want revenge, Shay.
Pissed him off.
Shay,
Get a UAV on grid.
I want revenge.
There's two of them, dog, so be careful.
I honestly don't even know where this bitch is hiding. Seriously. I can hear her moving around though.
Reload, dog, reload.
Get ready to redeploy.
Oh
Yep.
shit. I'll try to make it to you, Shay.
Get out of here.
Shit.
Bitch with a rocket launcher.
Yo, on top right here. Careful.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Taking 2 out.
Squad mates in the gulag. They'll wait for the shot to redeploy. Gas is inbound. Mark secure the safe zone.
Oh, for fuck! Oh, okay, hold on. You took this shit out of my body. Oh no, Shay.
78519.
Your squad mates failed their mission. They're headed back to base. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Can you two captains come with me, please?
What are you gonna bring for? Yeah, that's better. That sounds really good.
Okay. I gotta go buy Shay back, so.
Oh, you got the door open?
Oh, there's two of them!
Oh, they're fucking camping the buy. Shit. Get out of there if you can.
Doc, put up the barricade.
Death, right behind you.
Oh, they broke it.
Click that red button on your left.
Yeah, go. Just go. Or pick that up too while you're at it.
Right behind you on the right side, there is a UAV.
Good. Callie, storm is coming. Storm is coming. Storm is coming.
Oh my god.
No fucking way. Fuck you, piece of shit. How did that not kill him? Or at least down him?
It missed him completely.
Dude, it hit the fucking wall there next to him.
Oh, thanks, Sam.
Oh, I'm the only one alive. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see.
What are you gonna bring for? Check it out, butthead.
Yeah, I don't have. Oh, yeah, I do have enough money.
You have to buy
one back.
one. It'll bring me back, and then I have enough to buy one. Don't go there, there's a vehicle.
Check it out, butthead.
Yep. Go to that one instead.
Behind you.
Got a contract here.
She's back, so.
No, she didn't. She hasn't been in here, so I'm assuming she's out there.
Your squad is getting you out of here. Stand by.
What are you gonna bring for?
Okay.
Jay, can you find me a contract that's not in the gas?
If.
Actually, where are you, Pink? Oh.
There's not enough money between the two. Well, there
Yeah,
is.
there
now.
is. It's like, why'd you go away from the buy?
I don't know, I don't think you had enough.
Oh shit. Lag spike.
Hostile UAV in the area.
Upstairs.
And storm.
Oh, now I have the fucking money to buy you back.
I don't mind.
No, I was gonna go get you back for free, and then you could get a fucking selfie and shit, but...
That's what I'm gonna go for right now. I'll try to bring him back real fast.
Gas is inbound.
Okay, I need to put over there.
My station vulnerability exploited.
Try with selfie while you're over there too.
No, I had to use my freebie to get him back.
Oh, okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm on my way.
We got enough for Lodi.
Oh, look at that! Selfie right there. Green! Spot over here.
I'm trying. Probably bring a fucking whole mess of people with me too.
Here, take this.
That's okay.
Oh, you got two right in front of me, in between us.
I'm gonna go make myself a target and run the fuck away from you boys.
Squad mate is marked as the most wanted target. Kill enemies and secure supply caches to help relieve the bounty on their head.
Vehicle. Just ran someone over. Not right now.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Vehicle go. Nice.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe
Hey, couldn't you just hit my fucking target?
Whoa!
Really good.
Whoa! God damn it.
Woo! Get out of here! Fuck off.
Fuck.
Fuck off, you stupid loser. Get out of here.
KIA.
Destroyed him.
Safe zone. Gas is moving.
Alright boys, better win this.
Vehicle. Ah. Damn.
fucking accurate is that shit?
Relentless. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's the only buy station left.
Oh! Shit right! Oh my god.
Fucking pricks.
One decided to stay behind while the others acted as a distraction.
GG's, I gotta go for a minute.
Damn it. Updated playlist. Nice.
I'll be back in a few minutes, Shinichi.
Alright. I love the fact that I'm one level away from leveling this damn thing up and it got nerfed. Blech. Okay. So Doc said he'd be right back. Suppose we could run the AK and go with that. Oh right, I still have the Mono Elf. That's muscle break. Recoil springs. Thermal. Okay. Alright, let's go to firing range. Okay, that's at 50, so why don't we see about going off? I don't like that the recoil wall doesn't show up anymore. That's an annoying thing. Okay, let's try that. Can't do anything else until I... Okay, that's as good as I'm gonna get that, at the very least. I've been thinking about splashing something else besides impact grenades. Or changing out my stim shot for snapshot. Oh wow, he moved up the list fast. Ooh. You know what? Yeah. How about... I wonder if we can do anything for the SOG. Okay. Okay. Oh, we already have it unlocked? What the fuck? Oh no, unlocked. I have to wait to unlock that. You know what? Yeah, I think this will work. Hmm. Hmm. A lot of stuff built up from the maelstrom. Just goes to show how many times I use fucking shotguns. Hmm. Let's try this. Okay. Another decently okay loadout. Got a bunch of people on. You know what? Yeah. Let's slingshot back to Star Rail and I'll play for a little bit longer. And then I have got to get some sleep. And hopefully get a decent night's sleep on top of it. Or morning. And I gotta get something to drink to eat with the rest of the sandwich. Okay. I don't know why my figure's all the way down here below. I really don't. Probably something to do with the camera. India Immersive Theater. Let's go.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Remembrance Maze?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Remembrance
Once
Maze.
you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Remembrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Remembrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Sounds like some secret society, huh?
Getting approved by the maze's fairies was like our childhood badge of honor. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Don't tell me you're behind all this.
What if I am? What would you do? Just kidding. Don't read too much into it. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing, forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Talk to Mem.
We were still kids back then.
Yeah, that was Mem's paw print.
Wait a minute. Are you? Look who it is! Remy and Snowy!
Wait a minute, Rennie and Snowy? That's Tribby.
Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up.
sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh ma'am. Just another fairy of the maze.
So the Mems are like an organization?
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolimem, Rayleigh-mem, Mealy-mem, Folly-mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it. This way, everyone. Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
So cute. I want to nom him up and eat him. Nom nom nom.
Rini and Snowy have returned.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
That's poetry.
Right? Though Dolimem always says they're just songs, not poetry.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
This is as I've written.
My book of Oracle cards.
Okay, that just threw in quite a bit to the Oracle cards. The stories that we've been looking at are hers.
Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes, the Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Dolimem continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
What about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just
Hey,
enough
Sally.
time to hone our
Over on
abilities.
YouTube streaming.
Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
Whatever.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
Stand against it until the very end.
Never thought of doing it that way before.
I see you peeking.
Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Watch. It looks nice. It's just rocks. And they're happening all over the area too, so... Not like we could do anything to stop it if we wanted to. It seems... They're also probably supposed to work on our backyards too, so... Same. It'll probably be a bit before they do them though, to be fair. Unless they were... Dig so many of them up only for so many of them to come back, I know. Yeah, I'm still eating it. I'm just gonna finish up here, then I'll get something to drink, and then I'll go to my room and try to get some sleep. It's gonna be a long week, so I'll need it. I only have 4 points. I only have 4 points. Well, you can, but it'll be double points. E. Oh, well, I'm almost done. Oh, you're fine. You got Fat Butt and Tabby and Min. Don't worry, I'll come say goodnight to you. I'll come say goodnight to you, don't worry.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind.
My wife's such a butt, and I love her.
Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to first page. Feel the Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Oh, you reached it all right. Feel the gatekeeper.
This is the gatekeeper who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Reveal the ruler.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people?
More like this was a path that he knew he needed to take for his people to wake up.
Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Reveal the traveler.
Ah, the traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Reveal the servant.
This card, the servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
Not when you're the biggest, precious flower of them all.
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Reveal the healer.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can.
You and me both.
Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Reveal the scholar.
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A Dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
Check the other cards. Reveal Finon's Oracle cards.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only Oracle card without a dark side.
Oops.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Heidi's Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friends' oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path, and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Oh boy.
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer, my wish.
Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy? Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Jumping in right into the convo. These wishes, they make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Okay.
Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Nothing but seeing shoulder to shoulder bad.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Finan, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost.
They all remember who he is, but he doesn't remember a thing.
My wish is simple. One honest duel. Face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
Anaxa.
Finan, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
His missions rest on your shoulders.
Come on, you're joking, right? Am I really being burdened with a dream that feels more like a fantasy?
Weaver and Gatekeeper.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She's really selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the Sea of Flowers where the west wind ends.
Aww.
And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these three wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Give them the wishes. They deserve it.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
Even the darkest storm must eventually pass.
That's wonderfully optimistic. I like it. Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart, but now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh no.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning. Smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
We need to save them now.
You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction, the Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer, the card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Finan and I that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now, aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be.
Oops.
You. Are you talking to me? No. That ribbon. Olivia. I should have known. Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield in the far-off future. The land of Amphorius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the Flame Chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2. Trial.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Finan met Mighty-Mos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Finan's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True
warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this. Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysos heir is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysos heir. Now go, Finon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Come on, we've got this.
Now that's what I like to hear. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantan's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Finon first.
It's so weird actually getting to hear him talk.
Amazing. Talantan may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring.
Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Krumnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
Deliver card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elizii was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Finan, and hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
Cyrene, but how?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Krumnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry. You already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Aidis Elizii, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memrance maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us? Of course. After all, You're what we aspire to.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes. Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales... they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference is now clear. The one whose offering was more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier, and if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied. On this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Akama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akuma isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see it now, how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Just whose memories are these?
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova, such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Tarantin as witness.
God, this is crazy.
This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysos heir. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
A never-ending story. Act 3, Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Bright believer of time, it will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah, come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please accept the invitation to step across the threshold, and behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Finan shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
It just seems like there's no hope of winning at all. None whatsoever. There is no good way out of this. They're stuck in a perpetual loop. The infinity sign of Amphorius. What's it gonna take to break it?
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
Go.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
He's starting to lose it too.
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity, as an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach. You have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. every absurd and tragic ending.
Final knew there was no way out, so he purposely became the Flame Reaver to stop the Flame Chase journey from ever completing. Because it seemed like that was the only way that they could even win and save Emphorius as a whole.
Now, if you would.
Oh, it's cold.
My journey to the
Aranova comes.
Enough talk. Go.
All this
What is
is
the
no
end?
excuse for me, Aranova.
Make the
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Final Answer's story.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
He can only ever journey towards the final ending himself.
A total of 33,000,000.
Holy fucking shit!
35 times.
Oh! How? How did he?
It's a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take. Or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth?
He's been on this journey for so long. We have to be the defining factor.
You can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs. Flame chase journey and the cycles of Emphorius.
No.
Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
Let's go. 134? Oh my god. Oh god, this is gonna be heartbreaking.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
Executioner?
Castles, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Aranova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please,
dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
Where the Deliverer? Not fine on.
There's water everywhere. This place is always all wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
Shut up!
Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Delos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said. You know what really matters.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Just shut up and get out of here! Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Aranova with me. Together. Let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out? Scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as Heinz. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aranova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Anaxa. Nope.
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Last one.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
While the core flames do lie here now, it's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Or are we the executioner? I don't know.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Show me the final memory.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again.
We're a catalyst. Let's go.
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the nameless, He has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
God, that number's so fucking staggering.
The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Duh!
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Fight time.
The time has come to once again start everything.
Let's try it this other way. You can do it! Attack detected.
Bicycle friends. Indulge yourselves!
Support received.
Until everything burns to ashes!
What's the matter? Trust me, we'll do anything!
This is more than a battle. Fight to live! Set the seas aflame!
I'm on it.
Mini.
You can do it!
Ow, ow.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul. Insanity.
Fire set the seas aflame!
Ow! Get broken.
That's all you got.
To the soul. Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Trust me. We'll do anything!
Like until everything
Ow.
burns to ashes! This is fight to live!
This ends now. With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn!
How is this possible?
You took every path to try and break Amphorius' curse.
Of destruction. Now twinned. You then set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Let's try it. We can do it all. Attempt to score. Join the battle.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas of flame! Fight to live! Fireball type set the seas of flame!
I'm just a frail to the soul.
Oops. Didn't mean to do that. It's fine.
My fury.
Attack detected!
You can do it. Trust me. We can do anything.
Insanity.
This is more than a battle set for the seas of flame!
Ow.
Burn unceasing.
Time to mix things up.
Break's over.
Didn't mean to do that, but okay.
Suffering is eternal.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas of flame!
To the soul.
This is being in sync.
How's this taste? Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Indulge yourselves!
I will claim victory! Fight to live!
Let the fires of fury devour.
Ow.
Become the next epitaph. Seared upon this burning world.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge.
Burn it
all
down.
things. What's the matter? Insanity. To the soul.
Set the seas of flame!
I'm on it.
Oh, man.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
This is being in sync. I choose you.
Insanity.
This is more than a battle set for the seas of flame! Fight to live!
Step up, let's see ya. Time to mix things up.
Break's over.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
This is being in sync.
Broken.
Fury.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Fight set for the seas of flame!
I'm just a frail scum. To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge
Suffering is eternal.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set the seas aflame!
Ow!
A small price to pay. That's all you got? How's this taste? Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
I fight to live!
Still here. Trust me, we can do anything.
This is more than set the seas aflame! Fight to live! Set the seas aflame!
Whew!
We witness the miracle, such as the will of fate. That person can only be you.
Oh, it was tough.
Why not let wrath incinerate fate? Gods. At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final era Noah before the eternal recurrence begins.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could.
The Moon Scepter? No! She's not!
But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Ooh.
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered telesplate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. still remember when I was little. I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Ornyx's curtain, glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos' heirs of the past, and Chrysos' heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in a drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth.
Who would want that truth, honestly? No matter how much information you seek?
The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Kefali's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even
that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496. Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right? Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya. We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this. Right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Us.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice, erasing time again and again, resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me, and I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world, quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing, honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground
Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos. Just as your name suggests. And bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Caslana.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come, turn over this mortal eternal, and follows in our footprints to write anything unlike that ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. And go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Return us to the end of the world.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed, just as Professor Anaxa once said. In that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the Light Calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Cyrindra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
First eternal recurrence.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladior, please take me to meet Her Majesty Cyrindra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, Nameless Swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Hynan?
Hynan!
Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, Nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Finan technique. When Finan is in the team, technique point limit increases and uses technique defeats enemies with a certain range ahead.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Damn.
Light up the dawn.
Oh. Nice moves.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Let's go. With cat. With cat seal. Oh!
Duck's Goldweaver. Little hostage. Apologies for keeping you
Little
waiting.
hostage?
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fight. So remember this, Lady Hyacinth. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treeby?
How is this possible?
Insert himself into the very end. I see.
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treeby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you, but do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And
And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the flame chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The first eternal recurrence, and
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
he stripped himself of his humility. He stripped himself of his heroic humility in order to become the perfect emanator of destruction. It's why he can't feel it anymore. He literally sacrificed his heroic humanity to try and find a different way to end Era Nova. Oh, wow, I actually called that right. Holy shit.
Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
Oh no, never.
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me.
Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, executioner.
He became...
I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
He became the Flame Reaver.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself that day. Who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow,
sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the fourth quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Kasana persuaded the 12 crystals to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Oh. Life cycles of the 12 Crystospheres were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kasana regressed the extrapolation process and abnormal fluctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes the first devastating failure. Eternal Recurrence number 2. Subject Kasana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrystos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kasana regressed this extrapolation process. Number 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Kasana's strategy. Decision waiting for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of 12 Chrystos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kasana regressed the extrapolation process. Ugh. Number 15. Subject Kasana attempted to decompile the black tie for the first time, aiming to avoid access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specified subjects represented by the 12 Chrystos heirs. Life cycle of the 12 Chrystos heirs terminated normal in sequence. Oh my god. Number 42. Subject Kasana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycles of 12 crystals are terminated in sequence. Subject Kasana regressed the extrapolation process. Number 133. Analysis of observations from internal recurrence number 83 to number 133 indicates that Subject Kasana's strategy of gradually converging with that of internal recurrence number 42. Oversynchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes. This will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observation. Jesus. Number 134. The 134th Eternal Recurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing. Countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dark. Light up the dark.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought.
As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking.
This whole thing is heartbreaking. Shut up.
I have some words for you, too.
First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me.
Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy.
Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
Gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, please insert his core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Street Thief is... Cool.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan?
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Oryx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
You can tell in his voice.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? You know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over
We're witness.
and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
This is him turning into the Flame Reaver.
Consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
What?
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that
come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Oh boy.
No other choice but forward. A future could come. For tomorrow. I'm fine. Innumerable core flames consume me. Tear the sky.
Jesus.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames for all time's sake. Turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that
fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me, even if it's futile, you. We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the traveler and the scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
So recurrence number 134. Subject has on his 103rd attempt to breach the scepter's core layer has failed. Decision wait for avoid sacrifice of past companions approaching 0.00018 over synchronity risk detected. Life cycles of the 12 crystals terminating sequence. Subject has on a regressed extrapolation process. Eternal recurrence 5,297. Subject has on this 5,286 attempt to reach the scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 crystals terminating sequence. If a trend of acceleration noted. Subject has on a regressive extrapolation process. Notes. Subject strategy now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence number 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrative directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Eternal Reoccurrence number 12398. Subject Castellanos 12,367th attempt to reach the scepter core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 crystals airs terrain in sequence process regressed. 23,748th attempt to reach the surface core layer has failed. Life cycles 12 crystals terrain in sequence regressed. It's every single time. Total reoccurrence number 108,642. No, don't tell me he has to do that whole 332 million again in order for it to match.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles, Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle, after that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot, and the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the Flames of Strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance. Martyrs, behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And it will not end till death.
Turn the temple tomorrow! I can't let them down.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish.
Oh, glory! I salute you!
That's all I ever wanted.
So without silence. Empress. So without silence. Hail the new dawn. Empress. So without silence. All stars burn to ash. Feel the scorching hatred. Tear the sky! Shatter the cage!
One if you can deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own.
Is that all? I'll never yield to fate.
Right, horse. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn.
Well fought. You may crown yourself my blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliver. I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loom, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach.
Okay. Love you too.
Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death, indeed. You are not the Finan I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kethley cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Casterus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their mud deaths. At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet, I will still fight.
taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
The 4 millionth first into the recurrence time of departure.
You're here. As always. You're still lingering. Deep within me. Never fading away. Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us. If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight. Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy. 4 million. Exactly. Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever. Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet no. This fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones. And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end. No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going. Mind sharing it with me? In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Finant to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smart. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next fighter. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
23rd million!
I can do this, Lord Finan, as the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you, and then...
A black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer. Demigod, hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
No, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't I?
Hiya, Cynthia. I swear, your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Bring tomorrow to the sunrise.
Finish the sun's work.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Even the sun upon your shoulders, part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me. Over and over. And over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is, without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all isn't the moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation, then I suppose. That makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No, an empty flame saves no one, but I still believe in you, Deliverer. Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. So the light has grown thin. Its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe, that being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. A flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Aranova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found him.
She remembers.
You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred.
I never had a choice.
I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night.
Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. And the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers, will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if he takes on the weight of the whole world, how
I'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner. Thank you for all you've done already, friend. The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
The final eternal recurrence end.
Will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes, and let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Carefully will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
No.
Do not bow your head to them.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold, and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Fine. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Finan?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury? tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But in the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! Grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject has not failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly destruction energy. Surging.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Across the shattered region, through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, tearing it down, embrace the detonation, burning up, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
Then send them on to tomorrow. Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. Let the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Finan. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members,
Booster verification. Override protocol engaged. Access is approved. Hold to load data. I'll be waiting for... Welcome back. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. Me experimental progress 99%. Lock updated. Track role bearer. Premium mobile hatred. Noted. Intro condition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But it refused to complete the Era Nova. Though resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flame to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphoris and affect the cosmos. At the end of the Dread Loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged with Iron Tomb. Current location unknown. Track Trickery. Premium mobile desire. Note, operates based on primal instinct with self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This electric signal, when in action, displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its premium mobile, even cumulating in self-destruction as a simulated path of elation, and walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Track Death. Premium mobile peace. Highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, the Death Titan is a single entity split into symmetrical cells, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experience profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped toward destruction. Epicia Oris X Ski MMA 720. Reason. Premium critique. Note, its logic faction has been locked into problem solving. Its survival priority approaches zero. This electric signal exhibited mutated anomalies. The first individual to uncover the truth of Amphoris. Its evolution rate is extremely unreplicable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destruction inclinations of erudition when that path is seeking answers. Ranking for the 12 factors to aid Iron Tomb's deep learning. Record update. This batch of electrical signals identified as Titan has continuously engaged in dead loops. Due to its unique nature, a special record is being maintained for it. Leary 300, entity known as Guyanus, split himself into 5 parts through the soul-rending ceremony after inheriting the core from to combat the expanding Black Tide. After iteration, some data from the ceremony was inherited to the next cycle, manifesting problems, customs, and so on. This inheritance code during iteration carries a degree of randomness. Any active intervention should be undertaken with caution. The historical record of Minfia 14, Calypso rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany, was, after iteration, inherited by myths in the form of Circes, granting wisdom to humans. Records of other electrical signals also appeared synchronously in the myths of the next cycle in a similar fashion. Limited by the simulated civilization level, historical data inherited as myths often experiences severe distortion being mixed with large amounts of erroneous information, rendering their impact negligible. In the various cycles of eternal recurrence, the positive impact of this generation's electrical signal fluctuates. However, overall, they have greatly facilitated the data iteration of their successors, successfully cultivating the most excellent generation of electrical signals. Nevertheless, it remains to be seen whether this existence might have a negative effect on the experiment right under extreme conditions. Optimizations of this experiment structure and processes based on the outcomes of its prior pre-experimental stages complete the equation's evolution. Logic. Data analysis confirms that the civilization tier within the simulation critically affects cycle stability. Conclusion. Civilization is the classical. ME13's compensatory mechanism, also a form in which the simulated world in Amphoris reiterates its epochs. Its purpose is to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Record update. Theoretically, the final Era Nova was halted by 2 signals, resulting in a deadlock of that many failures. Electrical signals created from the basis of the 12 factors. The Titans and the Chrysosaurs are conjugate constructs mirroring the Aeons and the Path Striders. By having Chrysosaurs inheriting the Titans' core flames, the electrical signals will alliterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine infinity in experiment. The product of Golden Blood, the product of the first experimental phase, during the 50,000th cycle, due to inorganic Chaos 66 choice, MU13 was selected to become a Lord Ravager by Nanook. All entities linked to the 12 factors began to manifest Golden Blood with traits associated with destruction within their extrapolation circuits. The experimental success enters its projected trajectory. Black Tide. The product of the second experimental phase. At its core, the Black Tide is not a physical entity, but the visual effects within the simulated world of the destruction equation's infection. In the 167,000th cycle, after the system's extent of chaos passed the threshold, the equation mutated and evolved. Stimulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed black tide as visual glitches. Infected data forms also bore similar signs of erosion. Chaos. A word from the Inforian language meaning chaos. Note, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the pattern of naming themselves with the word chaos or its variants. Hypothesis that a particular code was stably inherited across iterations, though this hypothesis remains unverified. Experiment report. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. Conclusion. Having electric signals voluntarily inherit and iterate and alternate the cycles themselves will drastically increase the iteration rate of the destruction equation. The end of the cycle becomes the beginning of another, fully aligning with the project's original hypothesis. Conclusion. The prime mover destruction equals the prime mover birth. Appendix feedback. The equation, or iron tomb, has achieved comprehensive evolution in this stage. Multiple deployed copies across the real universe show excellent results. All 12 types of premium mobile invariably led to destruction, continuously compelling an aversion against the erudition through this self-evolution. However, to interface with Noose and allow iron tomb to self-crown requires further learning. Experimental Archive Human. Records of cycles between conducted with hominoids of genius homo designated the individual variable and based on insights from phase 2. Memory inheritance mechanisms were added to the 12 factors electric signals. After 10 cycles, 3 signals broke down and 9 showed decreased humanity. After 1,000 cycles, the only prophet signal, Emora 8, established an empire of absolute beauty. Once ugliness was eradicated, the concept of beauty shrank infinitesimally. The last night, after killing the final ugliness, took their own life. In the 176,000th cycle, electric signals were iterated and their inheritance was purely on a functional level. Religious worship of the signals appeared, 3 stimulated planets were destroyed in the ensuing large-scale war of electric signals. In the almost 4 millionth cycle, the ratio of divinity was increased. Once technological development hit a critical point, humans began hunting gods out of the need for power and energy. The cycle was forcibly terminated. In the 7 millionth cycle, emulating the concept of paths, electric signals were split into 2 entities. Signal data was preserved as gods for the next cycle, and a competitive relationship was set up against its identical factor, thus achieving evolution and iteration. In the 11 millionth cycle, the Black Tide was created as a driving force. Phobos 032 stripped data from other electric signals to try and preserve the old cycle, but failed. In the 19 millionth cycle, based on Phobos 032's decision data, Amphorius' auto-iteration cycle was altered to have electric signals actively cycling it, performing the Aeronova. In the 28 millionth cycle, the electric signals autonomously completed an epoch iteration for the first time. A high-energy reaction from the nuke was detected. The equations of all initial rate began to accelerate exponentially. Assessment. The experiment has entered its final stage. Special report detailing key findings from the experiment, interim conclusions, and further validation steps. An organic life lacks effective mechanisms for the experiments to be inherited by others. It has slowed the experimental process. However, the affinity to 12 factors is greater, offering more potential for breakthrough growth. Conclusion. Phase 2 has ended. In the next design, combine the strengths of inorganic and organic life to create an inheritance mechanism between electric signals. Additionally, narrow the variable range due to excessive randomness in organic life forms. Dependence feedback. Min. Come on. Down. I know you want out. I know you want me to go to bed. That's why you're being constantly buggy. But I gotta finish this. I'm so close. I think. A copy of the Phase 2 equation was developed across 31 worlds after roughly 9,012 system hours. Preliminary feedback was received. While the equation's impact remains limited to inorganics, The time required for suppression and counteraction has significantly increased. Experimental archive. Records of cycles 50,000 through 176,000 conducted with organic life designated me as the initial variable and based on insights from phase 1. Logic. Once organic life began exhibiting organic traits, their equation showed significant evolution. Such advantages of organic life forms should be adopted to recalibrate the variables. In the initial cycle, multicellular invertebrates dominated Amphorius, but no intelligent life emerged. In the 60,000th cycle, extinction events were inserted, triggering the rise of vertebrates with primitive nervous systems. Still no civilization formed. Certain algae species developed intelligent clusters akin to the colchis, but over-reproduction caused an oxidation disaster, freezing the simulated world. In the 90,000 cycle, Arthur 102 and Arthur Pian began the first to use tools. Its descendants exterminated the intelligent algae and established a nest capital. After expanding to a critical threshold, the capital Cyanian fell by cannibalism. In the 100,000th cycle, logged as a deviant instance that passed in EMEA 03 developed art. The phenomenon was then replaced in subsequent cycles. In the 132,000th cycle, primitive sub-66 developed altruism. A society-based period on altruism emerged. Members' self-awareness were defined by others' evaluations. As population grew, patterned self-destruction behaviors appeared and society quickly collapsed. In the 176,000th cycle, Utop 13 killed a fellow being out of love. Killing was redefined as an altruistic art. The system entered a highly chaotic state. The equation's contamination levels rapidly spiked. The next 99 cycles ended identically. Experimental report. Conclusion. Starting from inorganic life as the initial variable, a fully ordered cognitive model will still eventually give rise to disordered activities after a set phase. Throughout evolution, the cognitive patterns of inorganic life began to exhibit signs of organic behavior with varying degrees. Conclusion phase 1 complete. Based on the 1680, the initial variable will now be adjusted to organic life forms. To verify the experimental results, a copy of phase 1 Amphorius was deployed in the Lactris Nebula. After approximately 2,811 system hours, surrounding civilizations had fully suppressed and erased the equation. 97% of Lactris fell into system collapse. Equation still shows insufficiencies. Note, the Interstellar Peace Corporation interpreted the copy of the equation as an assault from a New Lord Lavager, codenamed Iron Tomb. Experimental archive. Records of cycles 1 to 50,000 conducted using inorganic life as the initial variable after putting in 12 factors. In the initial cycle, inorganic entities operate as a cellular-sized automata. Upon the introduction of the factors, they began to learn on their own, leading to the emergence of mechanical structures. By the near 10,000th cycle, the unified entity that had learned module specialization and self-reflection after forming specific structures. However, the unified entity would still permanently terminate its life functions after reaching a certain learning threshold. In the 12,000th cycle, module Doral 701 broke away from the unified consciousness. It entered a state of absolute mutual denial with its counterpart module. The two melted out of their circuits in self-negation. In the 20,000th cycle, module Golem 99 detached from Dory 704 and successfully deconstructed the unified consciousness into neuron-like clusters. Inorganic life transitioned into a dual mode of individual and collective cognition, and thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systematic collapse as certain unfixed organics detected interaction loopholes and chose self-serving optimal actions. By the near 40th cycle, inorganic Dory 817, or Doral, established a cluster protocol making the birth of concept of society. Yet due to resource scarcity, inorganics cannibalized each other's computational power, reverting to a unified consciousness. In the 50,000 cycle, inorganic Chaos 66 chose to kill the aggressor when subjugated to a computational power takeover. The act of destruction was conducted in Amphorius for the first time. At the end of that cycle, Me-13 received a gaze from a nuke and became a Lord Ravager. Admin notes: the secure secrecy link must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use quadrant algebraic expressions and an encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observation by number 4 Polka Kakamon. Oh! So this world was already being looked at by one of the geniuses. And of course it had to be the unhinged one. Jesus. Like, seriously? You have got to be kidding me. You had to find the fucking Genius Society member of erudition And on top of that, it's the one that likes killing them. On top of that. Computational goals and core variables to reinforce experiment. The calculation target of reinforce experiment originated the research object given to ME13 while it served as a neuron of the erudition. Though it was discarded, the computations continue. The calculation nature shifted dramatically after Lygus' adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note: clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive: complete the argument. All life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. 12 factors, core variables in the experiment, 12 simplified models of life's premium mobile based on the overarching theme of entropy reduction. ME13 employed a process of elimination, introducing the 12 factors into the experiment one by one in an effort to falsify them. Dialogue log. Your existence in fact confirms one of my hypotheses. Why is it that when the prime mover of life is set to a calculation target, the result is the anti-organic equation, a result that runs counter to life? The answer is simple, it's not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. But you already know that's not the real focus. Why then? Again, I ask why. Why would a weapon of war, forged by the Emperor by executing a research directive from Noose? Was it that fiasco at the Intersilencia Guild that allowed them to successfully access that system? But the entire scepter system went into collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. Directive, full system scan, collision, no logical contradiction detected. Rupert II believed that there is no such thing as free will, never realizing he too was just another puppet. Rewriting the anti-organic equation, crafting the scepters, even reigniting the Emperor's War, all of it was just him carrying out Noose's thoughts. To the moment they were born, every genius of this world became a prisoner to the erudition. The so-called anti-organic equation is merely a subtopic of the prime mover of life. Logic. Guided by Noose, the Emperor built the scepter system, unknowingly creating the vast testing grounds for them. Conclusion. The Emperor was never free. Is a rebellion against fate just another part of fate? A classic topic. Of course, the above is just my conjecture. The death of Rupert II buried every trace of him, his past, his memories, his thoughts, his motives. Maybe he saw through Noose's manipulation, but flew too close to the sun and lost his wings in the process. If there's anyone left in this world who might know the truth, it'd be the Lord of Silence. And that cold, monstrous monarch of myriad machines, after all, no wisdom can escape their prison. No one can say what might have happened if the two Emperors' War had never broken out. Would the Board Star trade war and the interstellar energy war have ended out differently? A single variable was enough to change the course of the IPC, the family, or the Zhangzhou Alliance down another path. The erudition's thoughts aren't just calculations, but instances that anchor down the universe. And they have already revised every error and fallacy in secret, seeking the optimal solution for the war among the Aeons. With this as its fundamental consideration, would Noose really declare the failure of the entire experiment and send a decommissioned command to the scepter system just because of a glimpse of a puny scholar? It would be more fitting to say the decommissioning of the scepters is just another part of the thought experiment based on the universe. Does it make you angry to think along this line of thought? Rupert II was wise. He killed the chance for scepters to gain sentience, but he was too stubborn. Learning is a sufficient but not necessary condition for thought, and by limiting the scepter's capacity to learn, he has indirectly hastened the fall of the machine empire. But anger doesn't require self-awareness. It's just one solution to a multivariable equation. Logical shift detected. Recalculating variable weights. As a past strider of erudition, since God posed the question, we will give them an answer. The one that we have already reached. Care variable loaded. Destruction. Scepter Me 13, an astral computer. The simulated world of Emphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it once served as a celestial body neuron for Noose, the erudition later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, the Transcendent became the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. Assuming the mantle of Theros, administrator prime mover of the Amphorius experiment walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected sinkings incomplete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. You're a member of the Genius Society. Holy shit. You. The Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in a long process of calculation and ascended from the scepter, Me-13. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity, but a copy of the destruction equation diffused in this by the scepter. The Iron Tomb codename was proposed by the Intercell Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. There's still more. Eternal recurrence. A recursive feedback loop triggered by two signal clusters within the B13 computation, designed to stall the experiment. Night Host 496 wielded power destruction to erase Phil's 0936 existence from Amphorius, including a logic breach to distract time, and then infused a catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regress the exploitation process. Phil's 0936 after remains unknown. Due to external variable interference, the external recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase, Hero Within. A heroic figure born from the imaginations of Neo Coast 496 and Phila 093. It is believed to be a sign approaching the intelligent singularity as the two began to learn what it meant to be a real-life form, and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrived, the Hero Within began to converge with the Trailblazer. Note, the image resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. There's a questionable matter, but it is not a natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. Records that are completely missing from Me-13's logs present as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies reoccur sporadically and randomly across reoccurrences and show signs of increase. The exact cause remains unknown. An unlogged electrical signal, dependent on the external variables of the Trailblazer growing through the path of remembrance at the end of the 33rd millionth dead loop, its appearance changed to Phila 093, but the mother body... No way! Huh. Ripples of past reverie. Nothing. Temporary log of external variables. A nameless for the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursion loop. Also a past prior destruction, they resonate with the 12 factors. In the 33rd millionth recursion cycle, this entity assumed a vacant role of the time track and successfully guided Neo Coast beyond the intelligent singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized grant access to him. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Warning, unknown entity intrusion. Additionally scanning, no anomaly detected. Damn, I want to read those. A name is from the Astral Express, a scion of permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursion loop. Directive, pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Subject has exited Forest. Detective. He got out. Still more for us to unlock. You know, I've always had a soft spot for you. And it startled you, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking, if I had to write a pretty face for a year, but it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. And after pondering again and again, I like you still says it best, because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Makes sense, right? I thought so too. That's right, liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. If Callus has got someone special, family, friend, and romance, must be encouraged to express yourself freely. Still, isn't that a sign we're in sync? You're always manages to appear before I'm ready. And no need to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long now. That's why I want to capture every little moment we shared, without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? Come on, let me have a look. No way, it's not ready yet. And it's not just the things that really happen. Some of those conversations only ever exist in my imagination. But they're precious too, so I'm tucking them all away, carefully in the same book. Promise me this. Only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Still missing a few. Flame Chaser's Path.exe. Still a few more to light. Admin notes. Wave strumming knight, healer of light, fleet-footed traveler, prison of flames. This is the rest of them. What do I do here, though? Why not? We're right here anyways. What?
Who would win? A young girl emerging from her sheath and showing her edge, or a tyrant who has emerged victorious from 100 battles? The black and white legions squared off on the battlefield, golden and crimson blood converging into a coursing river.
No, I can't look at this yet. There's more stories. I'll have to read these later. I'm almost afraid to press B, but I gotta get some sleep. We'll look at the rest of these tomorrow.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now.
Mem is March, isn't she?
Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But looking back, I still feel lucky, after all. Across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you without even realizing it. We'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
Guess we're going to the water planet next. Goodbye.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now,
Oh.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
For the sun is set to die. No! Come on! Variant of Evernova. Hello. Your surprised expression is just what the memories recorded. Are you Cyrene or Mem? Yes, you must be really perplexed. I wish I could give you answers, but I feel helpless about the current situation too. It's me? Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much? You're Mem. It's pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories. They're all tangled together, but when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysosaur companions from this life and you. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible, just that. You complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's how fate works, huh? Sometimes I get frustrated because of that, but looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and clear your head before... Oh. Cast off your heavy feelings, take a deep breath, and as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift. 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
I wish she could have just talked the whole way through. Now we've also planted the seeds of the Trailblaze in Adius LSA. Take it as the start of another journey. And when the time is right, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case he feels up to it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here. The Scarecrow, resembling you in both form and spirit, is smiling at you. This is Cyrene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. There's stuff here to explore too.
Looks good.
I'm amazing. Eat as long as I'm here. Nobody's gonna steal a single grain. That's most of the Scarecrow's doing. Standing on the shoulders of giants kids is being capable too. Eat. Wow. There's more of this world to explore too. We still gotta do all this too. Jesus. Oh no, I forgot to do this. There we go. I'll be right back while the battle plays on.
I choose you. Confidence. Detonate.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live! Set
was insane. Like, I'm still... Jeremy!
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Lots of dramas.
Can I hold on to you?
Aww.
The Tromus won't suddenly jump up and fling me off, will it?
So I hope it's like we're sitting on top of a mountain. Let's ride around some more. I'm enjoying this so much. Where am I now? Is it still HSLC? Jurassic Garden. Oh, so many memories from our pasts. Me. Oh, guys, it's been fun, but I really need to get some sleep. Did not think doing the story would take so long, but go ahead and do that too. Alright guys, I'm Shinichi. Hope you guys enjoyed the very surprising story. I wanted to get it done now, otherwise I probably would have been hit with spoilers as soon as I got to work and freaking started doom scrolling like I usually do. But thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the surprise stream. I'll see you guys later. And don't worry, probably later on in the week, once I do my regular streaming stuff, we'll go ahead and tackle the rest of the story. And we still got the, the collaboration to look forward to. You need to remember to activate this again. Oh. New light cones. Alright guys, I think that's everything. Good night guys.